Hello everyone, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin, and today we are playing Splatoon Raiders. Chat's not working. Hold on a second. Hang on, that's not, oh, that's weird. Hang on a second. Wonder why that is. Ah, there we go. That's strange. It looks like it just didn't update. Huh. It had the correct link. It just hadn't updated the widget. That's weird. Okay, it's fixed now. All fixed. Hello everyone. Hello chat. Welcome. Welcome to AneurynPlays. Like I said, today we're going to be playing some Splatoon Raiders. Do want to start off by saying up front, just want to be honest with you guys up front, I am feeling very low energy today. It's not like I'm not sad, I'm not irritated, I'm just feeling very low energy and tired. So if I'm not my usual bubbly self, or angry self for that, I can't even be bothered to be angry today, then that would be why. I don't want to say that I didn't sleep well. I did, and I slept for way too long. Maybe that's it, you know, when you sleep too long, you know, it can get you as well. So maybe that's what it was. Maybe I just slept too long today. But, yeah, feeling a little bit low energy, feeling a little bit down, feeling a little bit depressed. Not depressed in a sad way, depressed in just like a functional way. I feel generally very low function today. Hey, Red Steel, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? So just to clarify something that... Oh, and Kay, welcome to the stream, Kay. Sorry. Okay, so maybe noticing things is another thing that I need to be aware of. To respond to what OJ said earlier about being over-leveled. So after the last stream, I did say that I was going to go back and I was going to do some of the side quests, do some of the skill missions, and do some of the gem missions, and you know, just build up a little bit of what I've got going on. And I think I ended the last stream at around level 24. I am now level 35. I didn't progress the story. I just did all the spicy missions. And now I'm way ahead in terms of levels. So I might be a little bit over-leveled myself. I wouldn't say that you need to worry about it at all. By the way, if you plan on 100%ing this game, you'll need to get all the primo weapons, which can take literal days. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I'm not one to try to reach 100% on stream. But I don't see this as a game that I'm going to be putting down anytime soon anyway. It's probably something I'm just going to keep playing on and off for a while. 100%. This is one thing that I've never really understood about people 100% in games. Not saying that you can't, not saying that you're wrong to do so. Obviously, you're not. I've never understood the rush to do it. Like, some people come in and they're like, oh my goodness, I 100% this game in a few days. I'm like, I don't care. You know, like, if you want 100% a game, that's great. You're getting the maximum amount out of the game that you want. But then you're leaving yourself with nothing to do afterwards. Impatience, mostly. I think that's it, yeah. Like, I hear... I've talked about this one before. But people that try to 100% an Animal Crossing game in the first month. Why? What? I don't understand why you would do that. what are you going to do for the next 8 years before they release another one? There are some games that are designed to be speedrun. There are games that are designed to be, you know, high skill, and, you know, you want to do the best that you can do. And I love that. I love seeing people doing that. But if it takes away from the experience, if it leaves you with nothing else to do but just grind, I don't know, it kind of feels empty, doesn't it? I think that's one of the issues I've had with Monster Hunter Wilds. I pretty much knew what I wanted to do going into Wilds. I was playing around with some different weapons, but I knew exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to get good at the new weapon skills, and I just wanted to play through the story. But there's been not a lot of updates. It feels like the extra content that we were getting from Monster Hunter Wilds is few and far between. And the way that they do event quests now as well with a limited time, I don't necessarily have the time to play it when they tell me I should play it. And I feel like I missed out on so much because of the time issue, but because I did pretty much everything else immediately, I fell out of the game very, very quickly. I felt like I was just playing it to play it. No, not even playing it to play it. I felt like I was playing it because I told people I would. It felt like I was just grinding for no reason. So I tend to look at 100%ing a game as slow burn. I think that what OJ said there is a really good example there. Slow burn. That's a really good way of putting it. I'm going to play through a game. If I enjoy the game, I'll get to the end, and I'm going to enjoy it for what it is. The rest, 100%ing and stuff like that comes with time. And that's the way I enjoy my video games. You know, I'll get to it. I'll get to it eventually. Apparently the Akuma event quest is still active, so maybe the limited quests haven't been much of a thing anymore. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think some of the I think what they did is they had the monsters for a limited time, then they took them away, and then they re-added them kind of permanently. Like, you had to do the event quest to be able to get the regular quests, and to be able to get the investigations. There's a lot of things. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about Wilds, I gotta be honest. Even after saying to you guys and saying to myself a few weeks ago that, hey, you know what? I'm actually going to take this seriously. I want to learn more about this game. I want to enjoy Wilds. That is the thing. I want to enjoy Wilds. But there's just something about it that isn't hitting right for me, and I can't quite put my finger on it. While on the other hand, I am loving Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, which we're going to be playing tomorrow. I'm loving going back to that. That's such a fun game. Not sure. But yeah, in terms of 100%ing Red Steel, I can't see myself doing that on stream. Or, you know, or maybe I will. You know, maybe I will. But it's going to be over a longer period of time. We'll get the weapons when we get the weapons. We're not going to grind for them. That seems... It stops the game from feeling like a game, doesn't it? Turns it into a job. Yeah. I remembered, Stylish says, I remembered wanting to get all the Koroks for Breath of the Wild and decided to stop right when I collected enough for all inventory slots. I did the exact same thing. Ever since then, I played everything until I didn't want to put up anymore. Yeah, absolutely. I think I went into Breath of the Wild the first time thinking, oh my goodness, this world is so big, it's so vast, there's so much to do. I absolutely can't wait to do everything. I didn't do all the side quests. I didn't get all the Koroks. I didn't, you know, yeah. It's just too much, isn't it? If it's something, if you're just coming back to Breath of the Wild, and you just want to exist in that world for a time, you know, be that dimension tripper. Just exist in the world of Hyrule for a time, and you find some more Koroks. That's cool. If you just want to exist in that world for a while, and you see someone, you talk to them, and they're like, oh, by the way, did you know that you can get this, that, and the other? Oh, really? Okay. That's interesting. Let's do this quest. Let's do this side quest. And I think that's the way I like to be, is that I want to come back to the game and still find things to do. And not, oh, excuse me. And not necessarily go looking for things to do, but just kind of, like I said, exist in that world and still discover that there's more there. I think that's a really good way to approach video games that have so much content, because then it turns everything into a surprise. You're not doing it because you feel like you have to. Oh my goodness, I'm at 98% and I don't know where the other 2% are. Alternatively, you're just experiencing the world because that's where you want to spend some time. And then you discover something by surprise and it's like, oh wow, I found the thing. That feels good. It feels organic. It feels natural. It feels like you are being rewarded for spending time in the game, as opposed to struggling to grind for, oh well, I need to do this so that the percentage says 100. And like I said, if that's something that you enjoy, I'm not telling you how to enjoy your video games. Absolutely not. I would never do such a thing. If you enjoy grinding to 100% and saying, hey, look at that. And I mean that. I mean enjoy that. Because I know a lot, I do know a lot of people that grind to 100%. They platinum trophy every PlayStation game, not because they want to, but because they feel they have to. Because they feel like they're competing with everyone else. And I'm all for competing, you know? I love my high score games. I've been grinding the crap out of 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 again recently. I decided to go back to it, and I was like, okay, I want to play more 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁. And I discovered that I got knocked off the leaderboard. And so I got knocked off the leaderboard in pretty much every category. I think there's only 3 categories where I was still on the leaderboard. And I started grinding again. And you know what? I enjoy it. I enjoy the grind for a high score. I enjoy competing with other people, trying to figure out their techniques. What sort of skills did they use? You know, what builds did they have? What combination of items and weapons were they using? 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰 is one of those games that is just, every time you learn something new about the way you play. And I love that. That's something I really enjoy doing. And for other people, playing games like 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰 and Vampire Survivors, it seems like hell. It seems like absolute hell. So I'm not saying that people can't enjoy wanting to 100% a game, but I'm very careful on the way I say that, because I think enjoyment is paramount. If you're not doing it because you enjoy it, if you're doing it because you feel like you're obligated to, if it feels like a grind, if you're getting frustrated and fed up with it and you're like, I don't want to do this anymore, don't. Come back to it later. And don't come back to it again with the idea of, I need to finish that 100%. Come back to it because you just want to play it. Literally the only game I have a platinum trophy on PS4, I literally have one, and it's Senran Kagura. And the reason that I got a platinum trophy in there is because I just wanted to keep playing. At no point did I feel like I was grinding. I was just playing some story missions because they got a bunch of side story missions. And I didn't realize that the side story missions were contributing to the final trophy. And I was playing the side stories, and then it just popped up in the corner. You got a platinum trophy. I'm like, what? Since when? Why? I wasn't even trying. But I got a platinum trophy for Senran Kagura Estival Versus. And it's because I just genuinely enjoy that game. I loved going back to it over and over and over again. They say that gamers are very good at optimizing the fun out of video games. And I can see that. I've done that in the past. But it's more than optimization. It's also giving yourself unnecessarily difficult constraints or unnecessarily difficult challenges. It's good to challenge yourself, but if you don't want to do it, just don't do it. Play a game because you enjoy it. Play a game because you love it. And I think the trophies mean more. If someone literally just buys a game they don't even like, they don't care about, just so they can say they've got the platinum trophy, and they've got 1,000 trophies, forgive me, but I think my single trophy means more. It certainly means more to me than the trophies mean to you. And I enjoyed doing it. I enjoyed the experience the entire way. I never turned it into a chore. I never turned it into a grind. I was never stressing over getting a platinum. I just enjoyed the game. And to me, that single platinum trophy, it's not a trophy. It's a signature. The painting is complete. And, yeah. We talked about 100%ing a game last week as well. And, can't remember which one it was. What were we talking about? Oh, no, it wasn't just last week. It was a little while ago, actually. People were asking me if I was going to 100% Stellar Blade. And, yeah, the answer is no. Not planning on doing that. Not on stream at very least. I gotta leave something for you guys to do for yourselves, because if there's one thing that I will always stand by, it is this. Don't just watch me play. Play it for yourself. Enjoy video games. Play video games. Don't just watch other people doing it. You can't have the same experience watching a video game as you do the satisfaction and the sense of achievement and accomplishment when you do something for yourself. When you solve a puzzle for yourself for the first time. When you defeat a difficult boss that has been getting on your nerves, finally doing it. That's not what streaming is really for, is it? It's to get the unfettered, unfiltered opinions of the streamer as they're playing, you know, to watch the streamer playing the game that you love. Or maybe, hopefully, discovering your next favorite video game. That's what I hope that people will take away from my streams going forward, because I'm gonna be angling my streams more and more towards retro. I'm currently playing AM2R, which is retro, actually retro, not classic, not vintage. There is a difference. Retro is something new that is made to look old, whereas classic or vintage games were games from the time. I'm playing AM2R at the moment. We're going to be playing the classic Super Metroid next. And I'm really looking forward to it. And I hope for anyone that has not played these Metroid games, that maybe they discover something. Maybe you'll come in and you'll be like, oh wow, this game is actually really cool. And then you go play it for yourself. That's what I want. That's what I want to see. I want to see people discovering new old games. There's a bit of an it's a strange attitude that I keep seeing. I keep seeing repeated over and over. Even though I'm in very much a circle on social media of classic and retro gamers, I still see a lot of people coming into the circle, coming into my posts on social media and other people that I know saying, why would you play that game? It's so old. Like age is a marker of quality. In my opinion, it is. I think older games are better, frankly. They don't necessarily look better. They don't necessarily sound better. That's an opinion, you know. Some people don't like sprite art, and there is medication that you can get to fix that. Some people don't like chiptunes. And as I always say, you are entitled to your wrong opinion. But some people just think, oh, it's old, it's not worth playing. And that is... I feel like as gamers... Bonus if the meds come in squares. They do. They do. It's all pixelated. But old isn't by itself a marker of quality. There are some bad old games. There are some good old games. There's even an entire website called Good Old Games. You may have heard of it. There are people that have their opinion about people as well as games. That is true. That is absolutely true. That is that Plague Doc, you're onto something there. There are a lot of people who have this opinion of that existed before I did, therefore it's bad. Unfortunately, I have encountered quite a lot of those people. I see history as something to learn from. I see gaming history as an intrinsic and necessary and important part of our culture. As gamers, we have our own culture. And, yeah. The idea that old games are bad just because they're old, that's a scary thought. That's a scary thought for me. It means that people aren't learning from the past. Past is beautiful. Past is a... What do they say? The future is a foreign country, the past... Oh, I can't remember what the saying is, but basically the past The past is a home you can never go back to. There you go. But thankfully, we've got video games, and we've got DVDs, and we've got books, and we got CDs, and we got all kinds of cool things that brings the past into the modern era and allows us to appreciate it. Even if we're living it in a different context, we still get that opportunity to appreciate those wonderful things that the past has given us. We wouldn't have the games that we have today if it wasn't for the games of yesteryear. We wouldn't have the technology we have today if it wasn't for the games of yesteryear. The past is always the foundation we build our futures upon. And gaming has got such an amazing past. Everyone's worried today. You know, 2026, everyone's afraid about the future of the gaming industry. Sony being Sony, Microsoft being Microsoft, and Nintendo being Nintendo. And everyone's like, oh no, what's gonna happen? I'm not worried. I'm not worried because if they stop making video games tomorrow, no more games. That's it. It's over. Video games ended. Tomorrow. No more. I'm okay with that. I'd be okay with that. Because there's so many amazing experiences that I've yet to have from the past. And I hope that through my channel I can try to bring some of those experiences to you guys, and that you will discover them and play them for yourselves. We had someone, while I was playing AM2R, we had someone in the chat asking what I was playing, like how can I get a copy? And AM2R it can be a little bit difficult to get a good copy. I would definitely recommend, if you're interested, if you would like to play AM2R, I would suggest joining the Discord, because there's an AM2R official Discord called Official AM2R. And there will be people there that could help you find what you're looking for. Now, I do believe that the rules do state that they cannot provide links, but they could help. They can at least help guide you in the right direction. I'm not against playing old games. I still love the DS Layton games from Humongous, etc. But the graphics hurt my eyes, or the way the game is tutorialized is garbage. So, I'm gonna say I disagree with you, like, wholeheartedly on the tutorial thing, because a lot of older games were designed for you to read the manual. Now, that can be a problem if you don't have access to the manual, but it's not difficult to find a manual online. And that was the thing, is like, there are limitations to certain video games. And tutorials was one of those things that they're like, well, we can't fit it on the cartridge, so, or we'd have to remove a really cool boss fight to be able to fit a tutorial on the cartridge. So instead, they would just put it, you know, print it into magazines, or they print it into the booklet that came with the game. So yeah, I wouldn't say if the tutorial is bad, don't play it. I would just say, have you tried looking for the manual? You know, I think it's different with modern games. I think modern games have got different expectations. Like, for example, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, absolute trash fire of a tutorial. But with these older games, if they don't tell you what to do in the game itself, it's most likely going to be in the booklet. And it's not like they didn't give you the information that you need. You just have to look for it. It's not something that they could necessarily put into video games. I think the N64 and the PlayStation was really the beginning of tutorials. There are some games that managed to pull it off, like the Mega Man games, for example, Mega Man X. They have basically a running tutorial as just a part of the game, you know? It's just another level of the game, and it's just made in such a way that it's an organic tutorial. It shows you what to do as you are going. So I think there are definitely some ways, but if it was anything more complex than, say, Mega Man X, if there's anything more complex, it might be a bit too difficult to get the tutorials in, you know? So, the N64 and PlayStation was definitely around the right era where tutorials became a thing. That's why I played Trails in the Sky remakes and never finished the original 2004 PC version, which I do actually own on Steam. Appreciating what the game did revolution the game industry and games after, and thinking that the game is bad gameplay experience are two different things that can be true at once. I agree. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I just think that there's, you know, a bad tutorial or a complete lack of a tutorial in old games doesn't mean that they haven't tutorialized you. You just haven't found it. It's probably in the manual. For example, I think think exactly that way about Super Mario 64. It has done a lot of good for things in the games industry and 3D games, but the controls, especially the camera, is horrible. I know this is a controversial take. I don't think that's a controversial take at all. Maybe saying the controls are bad is a controversial take. Yeah, I would definitely say calling the controls bad is controversial. There are a lot more people that would disagree with you than I think you realize. But in terms of the camera, yeah, absolutely. Everyone hates the camera. No one likes the Mario 64 camera. That's... yeah. Plague Dog actually pointed out the same thing that I did. He brought up Mega Man, and yeah, absolutely. Except for Mega Man 1. Mega Man 1 has got some really cool moments that teach you how to approach some of the obstacles on the stage. They did a really good job of that, and I think Mega Man 2 and 3 have also done really good jobs of that. Those are the only three that I've played recently, so the only ones I am willing to comment on. Mega Man X does a phenomenal job with the opening level. That is probably one of the best tutorial levels ever. Without actually tutorializing you, you know? I think that's fantastic. It does fall apart, though. With Mega Man 1, though, there's some serious issues with some of the way that with the way the game runs. There's some physics issues. The falling is the funny thing is, if you're not jumping, okay, so when you jump in Mega Man, this is actually kind of interesting. When you jump in Mega Man, you're basically momentarily altering the gravity, and the gravity is the downward force that the character always feels. It's a downward velocity. And if there are no blocks underneath you, you are you're going to fall. That's how gravity works in side scrollers. You basically set a downward velocity, and it works basically like gravity in real life. So what you're doing when you hit the jump button is you change your downward velocity to an upward velocity, and you can jump, and you get to the arc of your jump, and then you fall back down, and you need to accelerate from that stopped position as you fall. So there's a little bit of acceleration to the downward velocity, which is really, really great. However, If in Mega Man 1 you are standing completely still, you are traveling downwards at maximum velocity at all times. Which is hilarious, because it means that when you stand on a platform that drops away from underneath you, you immediately fall at maximum velocity. It is impossible to react to because you move so fast. It's kind of crazy how they missed this in debugging. But, yeah. Basically, in Mega Man 1, you are always moving... Technically, you are always moving downwards. At maximum velocity. It's just that there's a block in the way. It's kind of funny, actually, but it confused the hell out of me when I first played, when I came back to play Mega Man 1 last year. I thought, do you know, this is going to be easy. That's going to be easy. I'll finish Mega Man 1 in one stream. And then I got to the part in 𝗬𝗏𝗏 stage where they got those little things that the floor drops out. And, oh boy. Oh boy. The floor just starts to drop and you fall like a stone. It's insane. Trails in the Sky FC, I don't know what FC means, is a 2004 PC game. I don't think it had a manual. Manuals are also objectively bad for accessibility of visually impaired players. Not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying that you're wrong about that, but we didn't have much option back then. To be fair. And there are lots of options for getting manuals today. You can find any manual that you are looking for online, literally anywhere. And so long as you've got a modern browser, you can set it to text-to-speech. So I disagree with your comments that it's an accessibility issue. If it exists, you can get a PDF of it. PDFs can be text-to-speech. Pretty much any document that you have on your phone can be read out as text-to-speech. We live in a world of wonders. But I'm not really going to complain that back in the 80s and the 90s that people had to read manuals. That's kind of silly, really, when you think about that. Like, they literally couldn't... You look at like, Atari games. They literally couldn't put tutorials on the cartridge. There was no voiceover anyway. It would have to have been text. One way or another, even going up as far as the N64, prior to the GameCube, prior to the PlayStation, prior to the Sega Saturn, the idea of having voices in video games to tell you what to do, unlikely. Very unlikely. And like, even today, there are so many games that have tutorials that aren't voiced. Modern day games have... look at Xenoblade Chronicles. I mean, we're bringing that up again. But Xenoblade Chronicles tutorials are, one, terrible, but they aren't voiced. I think a manual, an online manual, is so much easier to find and have read to you than the in-game tutorials if they're not being read out by a voice actor. In my opinion, in terms of accessibility, in-game tutorials are worse than having to find a tutorial or find a manual online. I played Mario 64 DS, but mostly the mini-games and zoom around the castle. I played Vanilla 64 in emulation, and then 3D All-Stars, and I hated the controls. Best controls I've seen for it are in a PC port. Okay. I haven't seen, I don't know which PC port you're referring to, but, yeah, I don't know. I think the DS controls were fine, given what they were. Actually, I kind of feel like the DS controls semi-improved the controls for Mario 64 in a way, but then also really detracted from them in another way. The DS version was... let's just say it was a different experience. I think that's a fair comment. PDFs are often not compatible with text-to-speech because they are hard-coded image. They have an inbuilt... hang on a minute. Oh, I can't see anything because my screen is on Splatoon. Hold on. Wait, what is happening? What the hell? Oh, bloody Windows. Gosh dang it, Windows. I did a search and it opened it up in bloody Windows Edge, whatever the hell it's called. Good grief. Okay. So I just did a simple Google search. Does Adobe Acrobat have text-to-speech? The answer is yes. It's got a built-in read out loud feature. There's also a PDF document called Speechify, which is specifically designed for turning PDF documents into spoken word documents. There's another one called Peach, which is that's an AI narrator. I don't know if you're interested in that one. Probably not. I guess a lot of them today are AI. There's another one called Natural Reader, which is a PDF reader that turns the PDF into natural sounding speech. Paper to audio. Oh, I know paper to audio. I know someone else who was talking about that recently. But yeah, I think you're incorrect there about saying that PDFs can't be read or incompatible with text-to-speech because they're an image. That's not accurate. Yeah, I know, right? Microsoft Edge. It's, yeah. No, I don't know why that... I think Windows has gone ahead and decided to change my default, search. My default browser. Oh, great. I can't even search for default browser in Windows settings. That's amazing. Why? Is there really no way to change your default browser anymore? I guess you gotta do it from the actual browser itself. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the... Oh, that's weird. Okay, it's just Windows being Windows. Okay, so, so Google Chrome is my default browser, but it still opens things up in Microsoft Edge. Outstanding. It's not that PDF software can't use text-to-speech, but it requires the PDF to be compatible, which many PDFs are not. I've been using PDFs and TTS during my entire educational career, and I can tell you the reality is not as good as you probably imagine, unfortunately. Righto. Well, I mean, I gotta be honest, I don't have the experience. I'm not telling you that you're wrong in the sense of, you know, that it's not possible, but I do know that you can get all of the manuals very easily accessible and in plain text format anyway. Like, a lot of the... If you go to Atari Age is the one that springs to mind. Atari Age has every manual for every Atari game ever released in a plain text format. Just as an example. It's not hard to find. I would say it's easier to find today than it was when those games actually released. So I don't think that saying that like back in the day, I will agree that manuals not the best for people with visual impairments. But in 2026, there's literally nothing stopping you from finding a manual that you can read. It's gonna be out there somewhere. If you do a Windows search, it always uses Edge. Oh, real? Oh, well, okay. I hadn't even noticed that. I honestly had never noticed that. Huh. Yeah, I had never noticed that. You're right. You are absolutely right. I thought the search bar... You could set your search bar. I'm thinking about Linux, aren't I? In Mint, you can set your search bar. Yeah. Yeah. Hang on, let me check my taskbar settings. Search box. Doesn't give me any options for changing search box behaviors. Wow. Yeah, I'm just thinking about Linux. Because my laptop's in Linux. I haven't used my laptop in a while, so I don't know why I thought it was. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Search on the taskbar is only Microsoft Edge. That's insane. I might just turn that... No, I use it too often. Wow. Okay. Maybe it's in default apps? I don't know. I'm getting sidetracked now. But... Make Google Chrome your default browser. Set default. There we go. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Still opens in Microsoft Edge. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. if you go into your default apps and you select Chrome, there's an option at the top that says set as default. You click it and a little check mark appears next to it to say it's been set as default. But it doesn't actually set it as default. It still opens up in Edge. This, yeah, I hate Microsoft. I hate Windows. I hate Windows so much. One of the things that I'm looking forward to when we actually build Kiko's when we build Kiko's PC is that I'm gonna get an opportunity to experiment to see if I can use my my capture card in Linux. And if I can, I'm going to be erasing my PC and switching over to Linux. Because, yeah, nah. I'm done. I'm so annoyed with Windows these days. I hate Windows so much is that I have a set of Windows-only software that I use. Otherwise, I would have changed my desktop to Linux a long time ago. I'll just keep that in my Steam Deck. So you can. There's some really good applications in Linux for being able to run Windows-only programs. The only problem that I've got is that obviously I can't run a driver. So the drivers for the Elgato, they haven't released one for Linux in a long time. So I don't think I can run the Elgato on a Linux system. However, the development of Windows software for Linux has been improved greatly over the past few years. And I would strongly recommend that you look into an application called Bottles. Bottles is really good. It basically runs a virtual machine on your desktop. So Bottles is really cool. It's not... Usually, it used to be that running virtual machines would be a little bit of a pain in the ass. You had to set them all up. You had to get all of the settings right and hope it worked. And then you could set up a Windows machine inside your Linux machine. Which is fine. If that's the way you want to do it, you can do it that way. And it means then at the end of the day, you can delete the virtual machine, and anything that happens is trapped within the Windows inside the Windows virtual machine and gets deleted with it. So if you go browsing, if you end up on a dodgy website and you accidentally download a virus, it's trapped within the virtual machine, and the virtual machine, when it's shut down, will delete everything. The virus will not escape. There is an application called Bottles, which is basically a quick way of making a virtual machine. And you can set up the virtual machine for literally anything. So you could set it up, you could have a Linux desktop, you open up a bottle for Windows, and you can open up a bottle for Mac OS or something like that, and you can use the necessary applications within the bottle. And that's really cool. Alternatively, there's another one called Winboat, which is a fully integrated set of Windows structures and drivers that allows you to run Windows applications on the Linux desktop. It's a really, really cool integrated system, which is essentially the same as Bottles in a way, but it doesn't create like a virtual machine in the same way that Bottles does, where it creates a machine within a machine. The way Winboat works is it creates kind of a stealth virtual machine, and it just displays the windows that you've got up. So basically, you start up Winboat, maybe you start up Photoshop, but you're not using Photoshop inside a virtual machine window. You're using Photoshop, the Windows version, on your Linux desktop, because that's how Winboat works. And that is... I have never seen something so well integrated before. Ever. It's kind of insane. And it runs perfectly on my crappy old laptop. It's crazy. But yeah, they've done a lot of good things with virtual machines and virtualizations of, or emulations, I should say, of other operating systems. And I think if you're looking at wanting to do lots of different things with lots of different operating systems, maybe you want to throw up a like a DOS box or something like that, I would definitely say go for Bottles. I know Proton as well, in terms of like gaming side of things. Proton, which is the Steam one, does a really good emulation of like DOS and Windows. That's mostly for gaming though. I mean, I think you can use it for other things, but it's mostly for gaming. It's mostly being utilized at the moment for gaming. But I would say check out Bottles and Winboat. Definitely check out Bottles and Winboat. DaVinci Resolve on Linux doesn't support H.264 or FLAC audio in the free version. I don't know about my Elgato capture card. And I have an NVIDIA graphics card, which also makes things slightly more complicated. Really? NVIDIA doesn't talk to Linux? That's the first I'm hearing about that. I used to always have NVIDIA systems, and I've run Linux in the past, never had any issues. These days I've got AMD, but yeah. Interesting. I'll have to look more into that. I'm not really sure about NVIDIA not playing well with Linux. I'll take a look at that. But it's weird that DaVinci Resolve on Linux doesn't support H.264 or FLAC. That's nuts. NVIDIA drivers are not well supported? Okay. Right, fair enough. Fair enough. But like I said, yeah, driver in the driver side of things, yeah, you know, that's not the best. To be fair, it just isn't. That's not great, but you know, there's not a lot you could do with drivers, unfortunately. If you don't have them, if they don't exist for Linux, then there's not a lot you can do about it, unless you can learn to code your own drivers, which, I mean, there's a reason why people are paid literally thousands and thousands of dollars to make drivers. It's because it's bloody hard. And if you don't have access to the full API documentation, it can be a real pain in the ass. But, yeah, a little bit disappointed at DaVinci for that. I'm not really, I probably should go over to DaVinci Resolve, honestly. I use Wondershare. I've got Filmora. I bought a lifetime subscription. I bought a lifetime subscription, not subscription, sorry. I bought a lifetime license about a year before they tried to screw everyone over. And then we basically fought back, and they were like, oh, I'm sorry, we'll change it back. But they've just gradually made it worse and worse over time. They really have. They've just made it worse and worse over time. It's just full of greedy, not even microtransactions. It used to be microtransactions. I was okay with that. I was okay when Filmora had microtransactions, because it meant that if there was like a transition or a special effect or something that I wanted, I could spend $2 and get that transition, or like $5, or for some of the more expensive sets, you could spend $50 or $100 and get this whole set. I was fine with that. Then they changed to a subscription model, and they tried to screw everyone out of their lifetime license. And then they said they're sorry, we're going to change that back. And when they changed it back, they just started, they removed all of the microtransactions. So you couldn't buy special effects and things like that, you had to pay for the subscription to be able to use the special effects. Which completely nullified the whole point of a perpetual license. They just worked around it. I think that is incredibly scummy, very anti-consumer, and I would very much so like to move away from Filmora, but I gotta be honest, I've tried DaVinci, okay? I've tried DaVinci, and I'm just like, I don't get this. I don't know what it was. I was trying to do some stuff with my character, and I couldn't get it to scale properly. I don't know what was happening. I was having so much issues getting the character to actually scale and move and all that jazz. That it was kind of lame, and I'm like, I don't understand what I'm doing. But I think I would prefer to go to DaVinci because at very least, DaVinci has got the means to buying a perpetual license, and it seems to be an actual perpetual license that doesn't screw you out of all of your money and then still tells you to get a subscription. So that's pretty cool. H.264 is a format which with a paid license, which Linux distros do not include by default. So that's really annoying. Okay. Right, okay. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, if that means that Linux distros would have to pay for the license to be able to distribute it, and then they wouldn't be able to provide Linux for free. So, yeah, I can understand that. It also makes playing Blu-rays extra convoluted too, which is the issue I have. Which is the main issue. I have a really extensive Blu-ray collection that I backed up on SSD. That is absolutely the right way to be going in 2026. Folks, if you're not getting back into physical media, I don't know what you're waiting for. I understand it's more expensive, or it can be more expensive, especially if you want to buy those 8K Blu-rays. Don't buy an 8K Blu-ray. You don't need it. You don't have an 8K television. Stop. We've been buying DVDs, and I've been looking at the sort of DVDs I've been buying, and every time that there's a sale on, whether it be like buy one get one free, buy two get one free, half price sales or something like that, that's when I tend to go looking for DVDs and Blu-rays. I don't care which one I get, whether it be Blu-ray or DVD. Usually, if I can get a Blu-ray, I would prefer it, but if I'm buying a DVD, I'm going to buy a DVD. I recently got the option to buy the Blu-ray of the Naked Gun series. And it was Naked Gun 1, 2, and 3, or Naked Gun 2.5, and Naked Gun 33 1/3. But it also came with the new Naked Gun, the Liam Neeson Naked Gun on the Blu-ray, and I just could not justify spending money buying that dumpster fire. So instead, I bought the DVD. It was $10 cheaper, or actually it was about $15 cheaper, and it didn't have the Liam Neeson movie on it, which is fantastic, which is exactly what I wanted. Not the Liam Neeson movie, because that movie is cancer. Yeah, I actively chose to buy the DVDs because it was the DVD collection. I mean, it's not going to look much better between DVD and Blu-ray, let's be honest. They aren't doing the upscaling that they used to do from the original film drafts. They're just transferring the DVD copies over onto Blu-rays these days. They're cheaping out. But, yeah, I've been buying more Blu-rays, and one of the things that I noticed is, like, I'm looking at Netflix, and I'm thinking to myself, man, I'm paying so much money for Netflix every month. Alternatively, I could buy a DVD every month. and it would be roughly the same price. And this is what we were talking about when it came to, you know, the value of a video game. It applies to DVDs as well. At the end of the day, if the cost of the service is the same as the cost of buying a DVD, why wouldn't you buy a DVD? Learning a new editing software is a pain in general. Oh yeah, every single time. This is one of the reasons why, despite the fact that I wanted to quit Photoshop, I'm still using Photoshop, because Photoshop is what I know. I know Photoshop inside and out. The things that I can do in Photoshop would... let's just say graphic design is my passion. I could not do even a fraction of the things that I can do in Photoshop with Canva, which sucks because they really position themselves as a Photoshop alternative, and for a lot of reasons they really are. If you've got an option of paying for Photoshop or learning Canva from the beginning, at this point in time I would suggest don't get Photoshop, because you will be spoiled by the amount of options and tools that Photoshop has. Start with Canva, learn from scratch on Canva, because it could end up being the better system in future, but because the things that I know how to do, I can't do in Canva the same way, or I can't replicate it using Canva's tools, I feel like it's a step backwards. But I think for anyone who's now getting into graphic design or getting into photo manipulation or anything like that, Canva is probably going to be the right move for you to learn to use. That is coming from someone who's been using Photoshop for 25 years. Good grief, 25 years. Good lord. All right. But yeah, learning DaVinci was like I ended up going back to Filmora, but I would like to learn DaVinci. I got My Hero Academia Vigilante Season 1 pre-ordered. The only hero things I miss currently are Season 8 and Vigilante Season 2. Neither have a Blu-ray currently. We finally, I think what we're going to do, the last thing I've just said about Netflix, we're going to watch through My Hero Academia, and I think that's going to be the end for our Netflix subscription. We're going to cancel it. And we're going to go back to buying Blu-rays and DVDs. Make MKV is such a blessing for preservation. Ooh, let me look that one up. What's Make MKV? I know where an MKV is, but... Outstanding. I clicked on makemkv.com and it says website is not working. Oh, no, now it's working. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. So it just literally strips the DVD. Got it. Cool. Downloading that right now. Sick. Got it. Done. Done. I'll install it later. I need to get a DVD drive though for my, or Blu-ray drive for my PC. I'm gonna have to get a USB connected one. But yeah. Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing, you know, if you can afford it, buy yourself a large capacity hard drive. I recently bought myself a 20 terabyte hard drive. I am looking to buying another 20 terabyte hard drive in the next year, but they cost about $1,000. That's 1,000 Australian dollar dues. Okay, so that's a lot of money, right? But I'm looking forward to getting another one, and the reason I want to get another one is because I am going to do a full local backup of everything that's on Minerva. And if you don't know what Minerva is, it's a game preservation website. So I'm going to be using, I'm going to be getting a new 20 terabyte hard drive to do a full backup of pretty much every single video game that ever existed prior to the PS3. Yeah. That's, it might need more than 20 terabytes, but that's what I'm going to start with. Are all the seasons of Hero on Netflix in Australia? Yep. Yep, we got the whole thing. Even Vigilantes. I think it's got, I'm pretty sure it's got season 8 on Netflix. Yeah. Oh, it's seasons 1 to 7? Oh, they don't have the final season. Oh, okay. Alright, so we'll watch 1 to 7. I thought they had Vigilantes as well, because I remember seeing something about... Oh, no, that was on... No, that was on, Crunchyroll. No. Vigilantes is not currently available in... Hang on. No, it's not currently available on Netflix in Australia, but it is available on Netflix in Southeast Asia. So we might still be able to get a copy of it with... I mean, if we had a VPN, and I'm not saying that we do, and I'm not saying that we use it to bypass regional licenses, but what I'm saying is, you could, if you did, you could go to Southeast Asia and watch My Hero Academia Vigilantes with English subtitles. It doesn't have a dub, but it would have English subtitles. Alternatively, if you go to Crunchyroll, it's got season 1 and 2 with dubs. Yeah. If that's what you want. I know some people don't like dubs. I'm not a big fan of the dubs, but I know other people need them, so yeah. To rip Blu-rays with Make MKV, you need a license key, but hilariously, it's free while in beta, which has basically been forever. That's how they can get... See, there are some things that they can't... I don't want to say that they can't legally give away for free, but certain licenses like that generally are something that you can't really get away with giving away, but it comes under the redistribution clause, you know. But if you have it saying, oh, this application isn't actually released yet, that's a different story. Now you're just beta testing, so it's fine. I could theoretically give you access to my Plex server. We'll talk about this another time. I for one disavow the use of Plex for such nefarious uses. We would never pirate things on this channel. We would never agree to that. Call me later. I would never agree to such a thing. DM me. I would never, ever, ever agree to allowing you to share your Plex server with me. Just send me a DM in Discord. And, definitely not. No. Never. Anyway, how about some Splatoon Raiders? It is time to raid. ladies and gentlemen, time to raid. Oh, bloody hell, that came out loud. Wow, okay. Okay, let's have a look, see what we got. Oh, I can't actually see the game, so hold on a minute. Hold on. I also need to do something really quick, just in case. That's the one. Just give me 1 second. I'm just going to deactivate that for a moment. And there we go. Now we shouldn't have any issues with it later on. I should have done that earlier, but I forgot to do it, so I'll do it now. There we go. Alrighty, so we're going to be playing Splatoon Raiders. And we're going to be continuing through the story. So I am going to open up a lobby. Online play. The game is really loud in my ears, so I'm going to start shouting otherwise. I'm going to create a new room. And we'll set the passcode to 9879. Easy. And let's have a look. What have we got here? Lobby code 9879. And you can see the lobby code is down at the bottom of the screen. Next to me there, in bright white. OJ is already in. Legendary. Yeah, as you can see, I'm... Oh, sorry, I'm not level 35. I'm nearly level 35. I'm currently level 34. Whee! And I managed to find myself a really nice Squelcher as well. Like, so far Squelcher has been one of my favorite guns in this game. I've had a few other ones which I've really enjoyed using temporarily, but I always end up coming back to the Squelcher. So right now I've got, in terms of my build, I've got double turrets, which is sick. I have got, Vortex Machine, which this not only deals damage, but it also sucks up eggs. So you can use that to suck up eggs. And I've got this chargeable cannon. Oh wait, did I just... Oh, hang on a second. Let me reopen recruitment. I accidentally closed recruitment. Sorry. Be there in a moment, just helping Kay progress with some dungeons. I'd like to let her choose some missions to help her get some more resources. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Kay, if you want to jump on in, we will do your missions. 100%. We will always do the missions of the people that's the furthest behind. Because one, we have to, but two, because we want to. We want to help people get better at the game. We want to see people progress, and we can all have fun together. I only wish that we were, that we all appeared in the waiting room together. I think that would be really fun to just, you know, splat each other. That's something I think they could probably add. Alrighty, K is in. K is level 12. Should we get perhaps maybe a lower level weapons? Do I have lower level weapons? I think I sold all my lower level weapons. Yeah, the lowest I've got is a level 28 plus 5, so it's like 33. That's still level 33. I've got a stringer at level 32. Oh, I could use this. If we're going to do earlier levels, maybe I will use a chainsword. We also learned that even me joining Kay's missions is why she's level. Wait. It leveled everything up to level 32, so don't choose low weapons. Oh, okay. Just use the big. Okay, I'll continue using my good squelcher. All right. Okay. So we've got our players. So we will. Whoop. Let's have a look what we got. What options do we have? Looks like Kay has done the. Are you up to the boatload temple? I think that's the one you're up to. Yeah, this is 0 point going down. This is Monster Hunter. Yeah, understandable. It's okay. Yeah, if you could tell me, just want to double check that this is the one that you're up to. And we'll jump on in and we'll beat the crap out of this giant flying salmonid. That's the next story. Still got one of the previous ready to do, but we can do that later. Okay, no worries. I just enjoy swimming around in the ink in this game. I don't know why, this is just really satisfying. It makes a nice sound as well, it's just a... Sorry, that's not very nice, is it? I'm sorry. There he is! I mean, you would have been way higher as well if we hadn't continued playing last on Monday evening. Game face on! The Flappetizer is here. He's an ugly bastard. I'm trying to keep my distance because I actually get bonus damage if if I stay far enough away. Oh, hang on, there's Salmonids coming. Just watch your backs for Salmonids coming out of the pipes. Oh, and immediately I get done in by one. What the hell? Man, this guy's doing he's doing loads of damage and tanking like crazy. All right, yeah, let's get those eggs. Let's get those eggs. Drill attack activated. Go get him. Right, the Salmonid's gonna get knocked down. He'll land it somewhere in the middle of the map. So I'm gonna hit him with my shark. Nice. I need to back up a bit. Where is he? There he is. Here they come! Oh, watch out for the bombard. He does an impression of the B-52. Oh, that's OJ. I couldn't see your name, OJ. I was just shooting at OJ thinking it was a Salmonid. I'm sorry, my apologies. Oh no! Ooh! Oh, I'm getting hit by something from behind. That guy. Oh my goodness, no! Oh shit! It come from behind! Drill attack active. Oh, I missed. Right, which pots are open? That one. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I lost him. Oh, no. Oh, I got done. I'm dead. I got caught in the middle of all of that. Oh, he's on top of me. Well, he likes sitting on top of me, doesn't he? He clearly knows I do more damage at distance. Nearly there. Nearly there. There he goes! Hey, well done. Nice one. Congrats, everyone. We'll watch the cutscene again because Kay is seeing this for the first time. Correct, I'm not too shabby, Shiva. Well done, everyone. Ow. Ow. Occasionally, I wonder if there's a single thought behind the mechanics eyes. Nah. Not even a little bit. Amazing. It's like, oh yeah, that's right. Well, you know what? I'm sure you've already read this, so I'm just gonna let it play out. I'm sure you don't need me to read it. I bet it's even golden. Yes, hydrate, folks. In Dutch, Shiver is called Haya. I wonder if that's her Japanese name. Let's have a look. Names in other languages. Okay, so... No, in Japanese, she's Fuka. Fu as in maple tree and ka as in fire. Interesting. And her family name, Hohojiro, is taken from the Japanese great white shark, which is Hohojirozame. Oh, right. Okay, and the word Fuka. Okay, so this is actually kind of interesting. So, her full Japanese name is Hohojiro Fuka in Japanese, which is actually a pun because the term for great white shark in Japanese is Hohojirozame. But Fuka also sounds like Fuka spelled differently, which means large shark. So her name is a feminine version, essentially, of great white shark. But Fuka is actually spelled Fu, maple tree, Ka, fire, which is interesting. I love the way that Japanese do their different names, using different spellings and different versions of their alphabet, their equivalent of alphabets. Interesting. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, I'll take that gladly, happily. Yeah, so in Dutch, her name is Haya. Oh, so, because Haya sounds like hi, apparently. Hi, which means shark, from where I'm understanding. Oh my goodness. Pretty much every single different version, every different language has a different name. So it's Fuka Hojiro in Japanese, Haya in Dutch, Pasquale in French. Okay. Mako in German, Panuccia in Italian, Kula in Russian, Megan in Spanish, Sasha in Chinese, Hookah in Korean, Shiva in Portuguese, and yeah. So the only one where she's got the same name is in English and Portuguese. She's called Shiva in both. Interesting. I do like looking at stuff like that. It's always fun to see what people playing outside of the English sphere. Hey Ronald, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Alrighty, so I'll select a dungeon. I'll select the next dungeon. I'm sure people are ready. We got this one. Japanese and Korean? No, in Korean it was hookah with a H. It's like that. So I suppose those would be the same word, wouldn't they? Because Korean and Japanese has got some similarities. So I suppose hookah and fuka are basically the same. Ah, that's fine. They're very close. They are very close. No need to apologize. Man, it's good to be playing with you guys again. Let's go! Get him! Filthy Salmonids! Yeah, stay behind OJ, he's got a roller. Let OJ go first, he's got the most HP. Oh, let me get that. Oh no, we lost one already. It's that damn stinger, I swear, they are so annoying. Got it. Just want to take a look around in case I've missed anything, because it's quite possible that I haven't collected everything in this stage. Oh, I got a purple plastic bottle splatter shot down here. Oh, and I got a green flamingo splat shot up here. Nice. Oh my goodness, I'm getting the good drops. Oh, watch out for the stinger. He's at it again. Nah, not gonna let you. Not gonna let you. Not gonna let you. There we go. Oh, that's a big one. That's a really big one. Oh no, it's stuck in the slime. Oh no. Yep. Oh, and those guys. Nice. Excellent raid, guys. That was quick. I love these screenshots at the end. I'm really looking forward to like posting some of these. I'm gonna be switching out some of the thumbnails in the future to some of these screenshots. So yeah. After working some Disney event for the last couple of days from 6:30 in the morning to 7 at night, my legs and feet are so sore and hurt so bad. I got 2 more conservative days of work. Ooh. Still, Disney, I assume they're paying you really well. But good luck. Thoughts and prayers go out to your feet and legs. We'll be playing for you. Yeah, definitely be on the lookout for secrets, because just because we've got the secrets doesn't mean that Kay does. Or, I mean, I know that I do, but yeah. I know that I've got most of the briny scrolls, but if you are aware of where they might be, maybe kind of head in that direction as well. I got a level. I need to spend my level. Glad I can make it here in between shifts. Oh yeah, really cool. That's actually really good timing. Yeah, absolutely. Well, hopefully we can provide you some entertainment in between your shifts. Let's have a look. What do I want? Weapon damage, more power. Gadget damage. More weapon damage. Let's do it. Let's do it. I probably should do more HP. Oh man, that's gone up to 2,500 damage per hit at long range. That's so cool. That's amazing. We've got 2 different directions. We can do this one up here. Let's not do that one. Okay, I'm gonna say to Kay, you're gonna absolutely hate this mission, but you're probably gonna hate it more with us, because we're at such a high level. So we're gonna be dragging the difficulty up on this one, and it's already a pain in the ass. So we'll come back to this one later. So this one's an interesting one. The The Salmonids are going to keep popping out of a hole in the center of the arena. Just keep hitting them as hard as you can. Never let up. Oh, they got behind me. Oh no, I'm out of ink. Oh no, no, I messed up. I messed up. I messed up bigly. Nice. Well done. Hey, that one actually went really quickly. That was really good. I didn't think that would actually go as quickly as it did, but no, congratulations, everyone. That was super clean. That was so clean. What is this? Used for hideout, ship construction, or gear upgrade. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's for the big mouth things. The Maw. Yeah. So the Maw is this horrible giant salmon that just pops out of the ink underneath you and gobbles you up. It's quite awful. I actually had to go back for after last stream to find some I'd missed during multiplayer. When we want to do steel eels later, I'll change to my blender build. Oh yeah, nice. I thank Haya for her special. It was perfect. Yeah. Yeah, she's really good. I am quite a fan. I like her. She's great. Definitely number one, Squid. No, actually, she's an octoling. Number one, octopus waifu. There we go. I said it. So this one's gonna be a fun one. This is another one of those crack the crystals one. Don't fret, treasure. I'm on my way. Did you just misidentify my wife? We're gonna have to fight over this, I think. How about she is our wife, comrade. Oh, shut up with your broken car. Watch out for the smokers. They're really annoying. And watch out for the these guys with the missile racks. Trying to get this guy, he's miles away. There we go. Get the guy with the missile racks. Got it. Nice. Oh, sorry. I was shooting Shipper. Oh, watch out! Bombs! Who's throwing the bomb? Oh, he is. Okay, he's gone now. Oh, I'm out. There's still one up there. There he goes. Oh, spark swarm. Oh, get the sparks. Get them to explode before they get to us. There we go. There he goes. Are we good? Did we miss anyone? Did we lose anyone? We did. We lost someone. Oh, OJ, do you want to go ahead? Whoa! Oh, there was two on top of each other. Oh, there were actually two different UFOs inside one another. That's wild. Oh, guys, you want to jump off to the right here? Okay, follow me. Actually, Kay, you could probably just jump to me. I don't know how to do that, though. I can't remember. Oh, there you go. I'll do. Wait, where'd everyone go? Oh, you're cute. Okay. That way! There we go. Do you know what I know this is a weird thing to say, but one thing I do like about the stingers, or the tower of pots and pans with a salmonid on. Oh wait, there's another one. Hang on, there's another secret around here. Guys, wait, come back. Oh my goodness, they've gone too far. Guys, pull back. There's another secret. No, what I was going to say is the one thing I do like about the stinger is the pattern that it leaves in the ink. Makes it look like mustard. There we go. And if we jump down here, we'll get some rings as well. Man, look at all of these turrets going. It's mental. Alrighty. I'm coming. This one. Goldies! Get the goldies! Find the goldie and get them. Oh, chill. There he is! There's the Goldie! Oh my goodness, I need to recharge. Don't let him get away! Yes! There we go! Alright, where are we going next? There's one over there. Yeah, follow OJ. He's our trailblazer. Nice. Pull him out. Keep doing that. Nice. Right. Come here, you flying git. Oh, I'm flying. Defeat the enemies? Oh, hi. Choke bomb. Oh, watch out for the Sparkies. There we go. All exploded. The way God intended. Alright, we can go up. Oh yeah, no, we can go up. We can just go up. Oh, that was down. Oh, this one. Nice. Ooh, I got a gold. I got a gold plastic bottle splatter shot. Nice. Oh, there's a dude over here. Oh, no, I'm being... Whoa, 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 whoa. Why am I being targeted? I'm not even over there. Oh my goodness, this is intense. We're down to 1 life. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Oh, we don't have... Oh, we're good though. We finished. We finished. This is the last one. Wait, defeat the enemies? Oh, there's still ones on the tower. Okay. Alright, we want to get OJ. We need to go to the main crystal as quickly as possible. I think it's this way. I don't know if you need to be ahead. It looks like we've pretty much painted this entire area, so... Oops. Cool. Watch out for the gap. Watch out for the hole. Watch out for the hole. Raid failed? What? How did we fail? How did we fail? Someone must have died right at the very end. I don't like, Kay was with me. Or did you miss and fall down? You fell in the hole. Oh no, shit. Yeah, no, Kay was with me. I gathered it wasn't gonna be Kay, but oh no. Damn it, OJ. Right in the last second. That's alright, we just go again. We take our levels and we go again. Look at that. Balance shoot to optimize for ink efficiency. Whoa, wait. It causes fermentation and an explosion occurs if a fermented salmon is defeated with this weapon. That's actually really good. That's a really good combination. Ooh, that's a pretty nice gun. A shame it's not long range. I much prefer my range. So if you gained any new levels, don't forget to use them. Make sure that you're leveled up and ready to go. I'm gonna take a quick little look at what, if I can upgrade my gadgets at all. Enhanced knockback. I don't want knockback on this one. I want suction on this one. I've only got 1 slot, so... Is this one vortex damage up? I can stick the 1 on. It's only 3% extra damage, but, you know. Do you know what? I'm going to remove Power Egg Collection because we don't need that. We don't need that. Not for this one. I only had that because I needed it specifically for a particular mission. If you've been wondering why I have so many more Power Eggs than everyone else, it's because of that. Because I had this turned on. Hang on. I'm going to switch in Vortex Damage up. Plus 25%. That gives me 2 slots. And put something else in. Duration. Oh, no, I've already got that one on. I think I'm good. I think that's everything. That's everything I want. Cool. Pretty much ready to rock. Anything new here? What is this? 12? No. Yeah, maxed out on that one. Alright, cool. No worries, Kay. Gonna say some of y'all really greedy for the salmon eggs. No, what it is the spinner gadget. This one. It's got a function on it for sucking up the mega eggs. And so basically what's happening is I'm throwing this into the middle of a crowd, and every time it kills something, or even if you kill something, if the eggs fall into the vortex, they come straight to me. So, yeah. I've turned that off now, though. Because we don't need it. I had it for a mission because there was one mission that I was having some real difficulty with, where it was, I needed to get a bunch of salmon eggs, you know, in time. And I just wasn't getting it. I just couldn't get the number of salmon eggs. And so I added that to the spinner, and I just kept dropping the spinner on the salmonid spawn point. And boy, I did it in half the time. I was struggling to get halfway through the mission. Sorry, get half of the eggs before the mission timed out. With the egg collection, I did it in half the time. It's a crazy powerful ability. You just absorb so many eggs so quickly. I would kill something and another kid would go woomying in. Yeah, that sounds about right, doesn't it? Kiko is learning the squid lingo. Resident Evil 0. But no, I've been really enjoying this game. I'm so glad that I get to raid with all you guys. We might open up for... if there's anyone else that wants to jump in, put your hands up in the chat. Let me know, right? Because if we know that you are out there, then we can start, like, rotating some people around. But we need to know that you're there. So please say hi in the chat. Say that you'd like to play, that you want to jump in for some multiplayer. We'll get you in for a few raids, and then, like, we'll rotate you back out and get someone else in. But we need to know that you're there. If we don't know you're there, we can't invite you in. Also, in the description for this stream, you should be able to find my Nintendo friend code. So if you want to join in as well, one of the ways you can do that is to add me and then let me know in the chat that you've added me. And then I'll go and I will accept the friend request and we'll get you in to the next raid. Okay, so Kay is back. I think we're all ready to go. I think we're all ready to rock. Are you ready to rock? Good. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, this one. Alright, folks, this is another big boss. So, good luck. I'm ready to go. I'll go for a walkabout and stretch after we beat this one. Yep, no worries. No worries. This time with less skill issue. Wait, it says that we progressed past that one. Wait, what happened? Hang on. What's going on? We're doing a different one. Huh. For some reason it said that I could select the next mission even though we didn't complete it. What? Right, watch out for the eel. Oh my goodness, that does so much damage. Oh, I got splatted! Oh, I got done! Oh my goodness. We need to take the bridge. Okay. Oh, that doesn't help me. Surprisingly, this is not the one that I was having trouble in before. Oh my goodness, he's already up here. No, the one I was having trouble with before was a mission where you gotta fight a lot of the ones that have the metal coverings on their face. They look like they're wearing milk crates. Because you have to attack them from behind, I was having some difficulty. So I was using the, especially when they were swarming so much, that, oh my goodness. That I couldn't get through them to collect the eggs. And that was why I had the egg collector on the vortex. Whoop! Where are we at? Ink. Oh, the smokers here. Oh, for goodness sake. That's a lot of smokers. There we go. Oh my goodness. Right at the last second. Good grief. Okay. Whoa! Oh no! Oh, someone get that stinger. There's two of them. I'm making a push. Oh no, there's just slime down here. Oh my goodness, it's annoying. Tactical shock deployed. Oh no! Oh man, they are really overwhelming us in this one. Alright, yeah, this one. Yeah, look, see, now it says I can select, it says that one's done. Okay, whatever. Alright. We go again. If anyone has a showstopper by the 3rd floor, deploy it on Neil's butt. Yeah, every time. You gotta... I would recommend, if you've got a showstopper in the 1st stage, sub-level 1, use it then as well. But don't use it in sub-level 2 because you might not get it back in time. Bloody smokers, I swear. Oh, I got hit by a little tiny fry. Nice, nice, nice. Nice-oo. Nice-oo. Okay. Excellent work with the high five. That's a great place to put it. Oh. Gosh dang smokers. Chuck, back up. Oh my goodness, they just rapid firing those things. Oh, what happened there? I didn't go as I planned. Oh, right behind me. Oh my goodness. Oh, we might not make this one. No, damn it. We ran out of time. Okay, spend your levels. Oh man, that's a good slosher. Oh wow, that's an explosive slosher that sets things on fire and then does more damage with fire after the thing on fire gets splattered. That's pretty cool. That's a good one. This is now a day. No, you noticed? I'm gonna bump up my some of the damage on my gadgets. Don't forget to raise your levels if you need to. You're gonna have to go. I'm going to the beach. Oh, that's nice for some, I suppose. No worries, OJ. Thank you so much for joining us for the raids. Hopefully, we will get to raid with you again very, very soon. Oh, I'll catch you later. Okay. We need variety here. We do. Let's see now. Yeah, no worries, OJ. Yeah, thank you very much. Have a good rest of your day. Enjoy the beach. Alrighty, so I think what we need to do on this stage is, for the first one is pretty straightforward. If we can keep hold of the bridge, and the upper level, it shouldn't be too difficult to keep pushing them back. Kay was using the high five in front of the Salmonid spawn point, which is a great place to put it, and that's also a really good place to drop your turrets as well. So that's a good one. That's definitely a good place to be. For the second one, I think again the same is true, right? We need to stay, if we can stay on the high ground. We do need to be collecting salmon eggs, so that does mean we do need to jump down occasionally. But if we stay on the high ground, it shouldn't be too difficult for us to keep an eye on where the salmonids are spawning, and then drop stuff like the vortex and the turrets where they need to go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, chuck the turret, chuck the vortex in front of a in front of a spawn point when there's lots of them coming out. For the turrets, we can, if you keep the turrets even on the top level, it'll shoot down at them. So it means that if we can keep the high ground, we will have the advantage. As for weapons, I would suggest using whatever you've got that does the most damage. Maybe something that's got some range. That's personally how I prefer to play, but something that's going to do a lot of splash damage as well. Like, Hiko has got a POW slosher. The POW slosher is going to do a lot of area of effect damage. You're going to go with Splatterlites. That might allow you to run down and collect eggs. Especially with the Splatchet as well. So you might be better off getting down in the thick of it and collecting the eggs in the second round. Alrighty. Let's try that again then. As for the third round, what I'm gonna do is I am going to I'm gonna try to maintain control of the crowd while you two focus on killing the boss. Yeah, the eels are going to be an issue. They're always going to be an issue, but if we can hit them from behind with the shot pots, we shouldn't have too much trouble. So Kay, I would say in the first one, just do what we were doing. In the second one, Kay, stick with me and stay on the top if you can. And then in the third one, I'm going to try to keep crowd control. Actually, Kiko, you might be better off doing crowd control because you got the slosher. So maybe you should do crowd control while Kay and I focus on destroying the eel. There's only 3 of us this time, so it's going to be even harder. So, let's go. He's in the smoke! Get out of the smoke, you cheap git. Oh, hello. Okay, I had to abandon the bridge. Okay, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. No problem, no problem. No problem. Alright. Straight for the smokers. Oh, he knocked me off, you git. Alright, from up here we should have best view of everything. Nice, nice. Well done, guys. Well done. I couldn't stop all of them. Need to take out that smoker first. Oh no, he lost K. I'm out. Where's he gone? Where'd he go? I've lost his tail. There he is. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh no, no, no. Ah, I got splatted. I didn't realize there was a dude in front of me and he was blocking my path. And then I got splatted by a bloody small fry of all things. There we go! Nice one! Well done, guys! Well played, well played. It's okay, I saved you. Sure thing, Kiko. No worries. No problem. Hells yeah, we did it! Success! See, now that I'm not using the vortex, our egg collection is kind of evened out. I'm not using the vortex as an egg collector anymore, so yeah. Ooh, I don't use any of those weapons. Amazing, my favorite. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so do we want to go back and do this one again? Because apparently we finished it, but also didn't finish it. I don't know what happened with that. Because we got to the end and then OJ died, and then it was game over. But then it let us go on to the boss. So I have no idea why that happened. Let's do the crystals because it was unsatisfying. Absolutely. Okay. By the time we finish this, it should be a little bit closer to 10. I also need to take a quick little break as well. I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes, but I'll be back. I'll be back before it turns 10 p.m. no doubt. We're going to do this mission first, and then we'll then I'll take a little break. Oh. Apparently my drink is empty. Okay, I need to refill that. Oh yeah, Kiko, you can go ahead with that. Nice. I need to reload. Bombs! Bombs! Wait, oh no. I was gonna say we didn't do another one, did we? This is the first one that we've actually raided. Okay. Watch out for the bomb. That makes such a, like a horrifying noise. The shell, what is it actually called? I'm not sure what it's called. The noise it makes when it goes off is just like all the air being sucked out of the room. That is a genuinely horrifying sound. Nice. Is this still dudes? No. Okay. Alright, we're gonna jump down. We'll still get some cool stuff if we jump down. Oh, I got some shots. I didn't get anything special. Oh, I need to... Hang on. I need to recharge. Cool. Oh my goodness, I took a lot of damage there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, that stinger's got me. Oh, shit. Oh, run the back, run the back. Got a weapon up here. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, hello. Okay, got that one. What was the... what's the anomaly? Did anyone see the anomaly? I didn't actually see what the anomaly was. Oh, whatever. Couldn't have been that important. Couldn't have been that hard. We wiped them out pretty quickly. Okay, let's have a look. There's one up there. Yeah, we'll get this one. Sparky swarm. Okay, hit the Sparkies. Because they'll all explode at once. There we go. Nice. Oh, that's not a problem. That's a bit of a problem. All right. Watch the hole. Don't fall. Oh no, I fell down! Ah, damn it, I fell right into a... Oh, it's still a... There it goes. Ooh! Oh, a gold squelcher! Oh my goodness! I got a gold squelcher! Oh! That's what I've been wanting. Hell yeah. Let's see if... Well, we'll find out if that's a good one when the round is over, but yes! I have been on the lookout for a 4-star squelcher Oh my goodness, they are fast. Watch out, watch out, watch out. They're really, really quick. Ah, I got splatted. Gosh dang it. Can't believe that. I saw the thing come up, fast chum, and I'm like, how fast could they be, really? That fast. That was quick. They were on me. Real quick. Best place to go. Oh, up to the... Uphill. There's another anomaly over here. Oh! Crystals. Hang on. Haven't collected those yet. What's the anomaly? Cohawk party. Okay. Crap. That's a lot of them. Nice. Oh, this one's like packed. This one's chockers. Thankfully, they kind of all bunch up. If they all bunch up enough... Oh. They're not too bad, because you can get them all, like, together. We're so close. We just need another 157 eggs, and we're good. Oh, there's a purple over there. Oh. I'll collect that later. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Watch out, Kate! Nice, okay. Now let's get the big one. Well done, guys. Excellent raid. Excellent raid. No falling in holes this time. Yeah, crazy. Well, there it is. It, Wait. Oh, no, I didn't... Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. What does it do? It has got 4% chance to cause fermented and a 6% chance to cause scorched. So this is basically it. Fermented, what that does is it lowers the defense of the salmonids, so you can do more damage. And scorch basically does fire damage over time. And if you've got the right abilities to go with it, namely ignite. Ignite is a really good ability as well. If a Salmonid is on fire, because it creates like a flame explosion that'll spread to other Salmonids, causing them to become ignited. So that's really cool. That's a really good level 36. I think I'm going to take this. I'm going to level it up a little bit. It's going to hit level 41. So we'll put that one on. Heck yeah, look at that. It's a jam jar. That's cute. A jam jar being held on with like a piece of rope. Alright. I don't need to develop. I need to level up my gun. Nice. Level 41, 2,526 damage. Let's have a look with, what was the one I was using? This one? That was 2,246. This one's 2,526. Nice. Mostly unmodified. What is this one? Optimized for ink efficiency. Oh, that's awesome. Because I keep running out of ink. Ink efficiency is good. I like ink efficiency. It's my favorite trait. You have boomerangs in the superhero landing? Nice. Nice. Alrighty. What I'm gonna do right now is... Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I don't think I really have anything else to upgrade. What have I unlocked in terms of style recently? I really need to get the amiibos. I really, really need to get the amiibos. I want to join the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗰𝗵 clan. Look at that. Look at the shark motif. That's so cool. The eels are pretty badass too. Alright, I'll stick with what I got for now. Nothing else has, like, really spoken to me. I'm curious what's in these in-between ones that I haven't unlocked yet. But right now, I think this one suits me down to the ground. It's black and purple. It's like a black outfit with purple belt. Or purple, bum bag. Or fanny pack, as the Americans would call it. That is me to a T, except for the fanny pack. If it was a purple belt, it would be perfect. But, yeah. Alrighty, so, we're gonna just take a quick 5 minutes. I said I was gonna be back before 10, but it's currently 2 minutes to 10. So, I'm just gonna be right back. I need to refill my drink because apparently I have drunk it all already. So, please don't go away. I certainly won't be. I will see you all in just a moment. Be right back. Hello, welcome back, everyone. I just realized something. I've been using this entire time. I should have been using this. I forgot I had this one. I'm gonna have to get Kiko draw me another blaster, but the blast like a Splatoon blaster at some point, because this is really fun. I've been really enjoying playing Splatoon Raiders, and I do want to get back into Splatoon, because one of the things that I've always done is, like, I wanted to play I like playing Splatoon in handheld mode, right? So anyone who's played Splatoon since the beginning on the Wii U will know that there was two views. You know, you had the TV view, and the TV view, let me put that away for a second, let me not threaten you all. The TV view, for example, was kind of like it was just like watching the action. And then from the Wii U pad, you saw basically your Inkling's perspective, like this, kind of like basically what we're seeing here. And I kind of got used to using motion controls. So when Splatoon 2 came out on the Switch 1, Splatoon 2 Switch, yeah, that's right. When Splatoon 2 came out on the Switch 1, I never played Splatoon 2 on the TV. I always played it in handheld mode. And when Splatoon 3 came out, I was pretty much doing the same thing. I was playing in handheld mode the entire time. So this is really the first time I've ever played Splatoon on TV. It's not really a TV. It's on my desk monitor, but still. But I'm using the motion controls now in my hand, and it's actually not that bad. I thought it was going to be a lot more. I'm very uncoordinated due to coordination disability, and so I figured that, you know, this would be difficult for me because I suck. I really do suck at shooters on console. As you probably well aware, I am not very good when it comes to like games like Resident Evil. I still love those games. Like, I'm never gonna stop loving those games, but the truth be told, I'm not great at them, you know? I'm aware of that. I am cognizant of my limitations. But I really do like the motion controls in this game. I think they've done it really well, and I'm wondering if this is the same. Maybe it could be better. See, that's another thing, is this could just be a better version of those motion controls. But I'm thinking about going back to Splatoon 3. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. I just realized we did play some Splatoon 3 when it first released over on Twitch. We did try that. I don't think it went very well, though. Surprisingly, like, Splatoon is doing really well on my channel right now. But when we first played Splatoon 3 over on Twitch, it did not go well. It was like no one was interested at all. Which is kind of weird, because Splatoon has always been pretty popular. Ever since it first released, it's been really popular. So, not sure why that is. Anyway, we're going to jump back into the action. We're going to do some more raids. I've seen that Kiko and Kay have been tinkering with their gadgets. The format lost a few people. I think there was a few people that weren't really too fond of 3. I know some people mentioned that they didn't really like 3 that much. 10,000 points! I did. I liked 3. I thought 3 was fine. You know, some people have given their opinions, and, you know, entirely valid. If you're not a big fan of 3, you're not a big fan of 3. That it is what it is. But, yeah. thankfully, I gotta give it to them. Nintendo at least do give us the option. Because they haven't shut down the servers for any of the Splatoon games. Except for one. Because the Wii U isn't online anymore. But Splatoon 2 and 3 are both still available to play. So you can play whichever one you like the most. Which I think is still, like, really cool. And I imagine when Splatoon 4 eventually releases, I'm expecting that we will get an announcement for Splatoon 4 at the beginning of next year. Probably. Maybe even the end of this year. But more likely the beginning of next year. Yeah, I think that they'll keep them open, you know? It's not like some of those other companies, you know, like your FIFAs and your WWEs, you know, EA and 2K, where a couple of years after the game is released, they will just shut down the servers and be like, nah, you gotta buy the new one now. It's really cool that Nintendo are keeping these going, keeping them open. I enjoyed 3 until it was abandoned by everyone. I had to play it all in Splatfest with randos. Yeah, I think... Yeah, no, that's fair. I understand. Like, I think Splatoon is one of those games you have to play regularly, I think. Like Monster Hunter. You have to play regularly because you gotta keep your wits about. You gotta keep your skills sharp. You know? And especially with Splatoon, where you gotta keep up to date with the latest drops and the latest items and stuff like that. It wasn't something that I felt like I was capable of maintaining long term on Twitch. So, yeah, I did kind of drop it after a while. But hey, we're playing Raiders now, and Raiders has been a lot of fun. Again, lobby is open. If anyone wants to join into the lobby, if anyone wants to join us on Raid, you're very welcome to do so. Just leave a comment. Let me know in the chat that that you're there and you want to play, and we will add you. We will make sure. You can add me, actually. You can send me a friend request. My Nintendo Switch friend code is in the description of this stream, so please do check that out. Add me, let me know that you've added me, and let me know that you want to play, and you are very welcome to jump on in. Even if you don't want to play, feel free to say hi, please do. Because I want to welcome you. I want to say hi, how are you doing? How are you doing today? What have you been up to? What are you playing? You playing Splatoon as well? Let's talk about that. Alrighty. I think everyone's... Oh, hi, Kay! Hi, Kay! Hey, Kiko. I appreciate the both of you. Thank you so much. Alrighty, let's do... So, you good to go? Good. We'll jump on into Soyu Cliffs. Whee. Let's go. Let's go. Ah! Wait, can we not? Okay. Oh, here they come. There's a bunch of chum. Some small fries. That was one of the things that Kiko reminded me of recently in regards to the small fries. The little guy, the little small fry that you got as a friend in Splatoon 3. That was kind of unexpected, but I've got a little clip of him. He's just... He doesn't seem to be able to figure out where I am exactly, and he's just Tokyo drifting around me for ages. It was really cute. It was kind of adorable. Like, for a hideous salmonid, you know? It was kind of adorable. Oh, I'm out of ink. Oh, okay. Ooh, hello. We got another squelcher. Very cool. Oh, sorry. We need to go back? We need to go back! Marty! We need to go back to the future! Oh, yeah, we do need to go back. Oh, wow, look at that. Nice! Very cool. Surf's up, dude! There we go. Splatted a lot of them in one hit. That was funny. Oh, there he is. Watch out for the Maw. The Maw is here. If you see the yellow rings underneath your feet, get out of the way. Like I didn't. Yo, watch out, Kay's coming for you. We got him. We got him. We got him. We got him. Oh, there's a rocket guy. Yay! Crystals! Wait, where do we go? Wait. Oh! Oh! I didn't even notice that. I missed the board! I missed the board! Shiva, can you please move? Thank you. How did I miss the board? Okay, let's have a look now. Oh no, never mind. I've already seen this. Oh no! No! Damn it! You got me out of the ink! You got me out of the ink! Oh, I didn't do very well there. That was pretty pants. Honestly, that was pretty pants of me. I just got beaten up with a frying pan. Yeah, it was a skill issue more than anything. Absolutely. Yep. Kiko well ahead of us on egg collection in that one. I got another squad. Oh, I got a 4-star chainsword. Wow. I need to completely redo my build if I'm going to use chainswords. That's a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of damage. So this one's actually really good though, because it's got ink efficiency and speed up. That's really good. That allows you to get up close and personal very, very quickly and just start wailing on them with the chainsword. That's the superhero landing? Oh, really? Oh, yeah, because you're jumping into the middle of it and just destroying them all and collecting the eggs immediately, yeah. 20% propeller damage for just 2 slots? That's really good. Hang on a minute. So I've currently got 60% though, and that's 6 slots. 20% is a lot less. I don't think I'm gonna get anything better than that one, honestly. 60% for 6 slots. Literally 1 slot per 10%. That's really good. I could really do with getting some new slots though. I could. I need some upgrades. I need to get my levels up. There's that 𝗬𝗄𝗶𝗁𝗬? Oh, those are like those little clay pot cooking stoves, I think. I'm pretty sure. Might be wrong, but I think that's what it is. Where's that got? Oh, that's got the burning and the extra burning. I like that. That's a good one. I'm gonna keep that one. I might use it. Who knows? Oh my goodness! Look at that one. Admittedly, look, it only does freeze damage. It doesn't do the burning like this one does. But that's a level 38 with freeze. And that one's a level 38 with ferment. Ooh, okay. I think I'm gonna stick with the one I got for now, because I do like the burning and the fermenting, but yeah. It's totally a little barbecue. It is. It's just a little barbecue, which is really cool. I don't know if you noticed, but it's a little barbecue inside like a deck chair. The handle that is being used for the barbecue is basically one of those little you know, the fold out stools. Yeah, it's like that. Look. I love the designs of the weapons in this game. It's so good. Kind of dark. I'm just thinking the people who cook squid on those things. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Yeah. You would have seen it in anime where people would be like on the beach or something with one of these cooking a squid. Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what it is. Alrighty. Alrighty. Is there anything else that I really need to do right now? I don't need to level up my squelcher. Sorry, not splat shot, my squelcher. Let's move on to... Let's get the gemstone. These guys. Oh, wait, nothing's coming out of it. Damn it! Get it! Oh, Shiver, you got in my way, darling! Ooh, watch out for that bloody rain. Man, the rain was a really good weapon in Splatoon 3. And it's vile that it's being used against us. Oh, I got a level for that. Very nice. All right. How many levels am I away from? 16. Oh my goodness, for real? 16 levels? Okay. I probably should spend some on HP. Nah, glass cannon it is. Good way to get more skill points is to go through the other dungeons with multi-tank rewards. Really? I mean, I've already done that for myself, but we could absolutely do that if you wanted to get some more. Levels can be a little bit tricky. Like, at this point, they're getting harder and harder to get, so... Oh, I've done them all as well. But if if you want to get a different backpack, and we can go back and do some of those other missions. If that's something that you want to do, let us know. You're easy? Okay, cool. Alright, so... Now, Kay isn't going to be able to select a stage, unfortunately. But, if you know which ones you haven't done, then let us know. Oh, did you do this one? Oh no, that's kind of more of a solo thing. Never mind. Oh, she can? Oh, okay. If you can select a map, go ahead and do so. I thought that only the leader could select. My misunderstanding. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that only leaders can select the map. Yeah, Kiko, I think you're wrong about that one. You need one for Splatoon Islands? The Alfredo ruins. Spatter Island. 30. Gildred. Spatter. Alfredo Buried Ruins. Yeah, OJ was the room leader last time. That's right, because remember I went back to the menu to add someone to my friend list, and when I came back I was disconnected from the online, and when we joined back in, OJ was the leader. No. It was OJ's room at the time. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Didn't realize it started. Watch out! I wish there was some way to, like, destroy those bombs before they exploded. Otherwise, that'll happen. Good grief. See, you can't actually break those bombs. Oh, excuse me. Did I completely miss? I did. I completely missed them. Small fry! Where'd he go? I think I splattered him. Nice. Good. Oh, watch out for the stingers on this one. Try and get rid of them if you can. Oh no, I gone and went and cornered myself. Oh, he's back. He's back. Nice. Well done. This one's going to get chaotic now. Oh, no. Alright, this guy shouldn't be too difficult. I'm gonna put one up there, one up there. Don't forget to use your showstoppers if you got them. Oh, I missed! Oh, that was awful. Oh, and I shot that one too short as well. Nice, well done, guys. No problem. Ah, okay. I just learned something. You know, in the screen where you see the characters around the chest, where you're standing is dependent upon how many eggs you've collected. I didn't realize that before, but now it just clicked with me then. What's this one? Oh, I didn't take a look at it. There's a bunch of new info about Salmonids. Need to check that out. Okay. Do you actually have new? I don't think he actually has new info. Oh, he does. Okay. Well, we're just gonna go wee. There we go. Done. Cleared all the exclamation points. I'll read that in my own. I'll read that when I'm ready. You know. This is just saying that there's new stuff to look at. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Back. Okay. Stop telling me about parts. I appreciate it, but I don't care. I'm not going to use any of these. Purple tank for life. There we go. Done. You can't hear the game audio on stream? Yeah, you're right. Oh. No, it just came back. Yeah, it is. It's really crackly. Okay. I can fix that. I think I can fix that. I think I've learned how to fix it now. I think that's working. Yep, crackly gone. Excellent. Okay, I kind of figured it out. I basically have to disable my Oh, hang on a minute. I have to disable my my capture card and then re-enable it. Which is the dumbest thing ever, honestly. When you really think about it, the dumbest thing ever. That should not be a problem. I'm kind of in the market right now to try and find a new capture card. Something that might work better than this Elgato that I've got. Either that or, I don't know, maybe it would be better if I use an external. I'm not sure. But, yeah. Didn't notice it was gone altogether because naturally I have my own game audio, so I'm not sure when it cut out. It probably didn't cut out for very long. It probably cut out just as you noticed. And then, turned crackly when it came back. Excuse me. Usually when it cuts out, it'll just cut out for a very short period of time. And that's the thing, is that I can't hear that. So I've completely changed the way I've got my audio set up, right? I'm listening to the game via OBS. So the fact that I can't hear it in OBS, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what's causing it. I know how to fix it. I fixed it by deactivating the capture card and reactivating it. But I don't know what actually causes it. I might just have to do like a big I might have to do a little bit of a tinker and figure out exactly what's happening. So, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 Island, AneurynPlays X2? I don't know what the X2 means. Do we really want to do this one again? Do we really want to do this one again? Oh, I see. Sorry, Kay, I missed what you said earlier. In all of the shenanigans with the stream. Yeah. I need 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 Island, AneurynPlays. Need it twice. Okay. Got it. No worries. We can do it. We can do it twice. We can do it twice. That's fine. Ay, whoa now, whoa now, whoa now, whoa now. I see you, Jimmy! That was dumb. I can't believe I got splatted in round one. Okay, we good. Oh no! Oh, we lost K right at the last second. Gosh dang it. This isn't starting very well. Okay, Kiko, you're back on the lower level. K, you're with me. Crap. Oh no, I fell off. Okay. Protect this platform with your life. Oh, we are not doing too well. Oh, I'm out of ink. That might help. Oh no, there was a mega egg right in front of me. Oh, come on. All right, we do it again. We go again. We go again. Damn it. Hang on a second. I tell you what I want to do. There you go. I've got the mega egg collector now on the torque screw. Oh, you just maxed the tank? Very cool. No worries. Take your time. Finish tinkering. Let us know when you're ready to go. Okay. Hello, ladies. You've got Splatterlight's Vortex and a Hot Pot. Nice. And a Hot Pot. What? Wait. Hang on a second. Pot Shot. You got the Splatterlights, the Torque Screw, and the Shot Pot. Okay, got it. Are you good to go, Kay? The turret, yeah, Shot Pot. Alrighty, let's go. Take me next time. No. Let's rock! Let's go! Oh, I keep hitting the edge with that. That's really annoying. Oh. I collect all of those. Sorry. There he goes. Alright. Yeah, I keep clipping the edge with the... when I'm trying to throw down. Refill, refill. Oh no! Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Woo! I fell off the bridge. I was kind of concerned for a second because all the things that I was just about to kill was actually on top of the bridge. And I'm like, how am I going to get to those eggs in time? Oh my goodness, he does so much knockback. Oh, he's coming after me, specifically. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh my goodness, that was so quick. That was super quick. Well done, everyone. Damn. What's that, level 39 dualies? Oh, nice. Explosive finale. Yeah, I've already got that one. Okay. Now we do it again? Oh, okay. Alright. Kay needs to switch over her tank. I don't know what tank you need to do it on. Okay, went up to level 19. Very cool. You good to go? Okay, cool. Alrighty. Oh! Nice. Easy, easy. That was so quick. That was really quick. Well done. Watch out, Kate. Damn it. Ah, no. Yeah, you got caught in the middle of all of that then. No worries, we got this. Oh, he's after me again. Why me? What did I do? Oh, that guy's just in my way now. There he goes. Nice. Oh, I got a level. That freeze ability is so good. Actually, if you notice that someone has frozen an enemy, use your showstopper immediately. If the boss is frozen, showstopper right away, because if we all hit the showstopper at the same time, we're gonna take it out in no seconds flat. What is that? What is that level 38 there? That looks really cool. Hold on a second. I'm probably not gonna use it, but let me see that one. That one looks really cool. Look at this, it's got a little toy shark head on the front. That's really cool. I love that. That's excellent. I like that. I wish I used blasters. Long range blaster for optimized. Now, hold on a second. Long range blaster? Oh, it's a blaster. Oh, it's a blaster. Right, okay. No, not for me. Not for me. It's the grenade launcher, essentially. Me and Big Man were doing showstopper on the boss, but then it froze the moment the showstopper ended. Great timing. Yeah. As soon as I saw the ice, as soon as he froze up, I'm like, oh, I can get him now. He's not moving. I can hit him with the Meg. That's all tanks done? Excellent. All right. You do need 2 gems? Which 2 gems are you looking at? Tempera Den? Oh, we did that one. Reasable Den, or Raisable Den, and she is Den. Raisable Den. Okay, we got this one. Oh, this is the, okay. See, this is the one that's a pain in the ass. I think you might have a better chance of doing this one on your own, because it'll bring the levels down. Because this is nothing but those steel eels. We can give it a shot, but it is a pain. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a try. See what happens. I've been trying to figure out if I can actually shoot the Megalodon when he jumps out of the water, and I haven't been able to so far. I need to try it with a charger. But, no, even with my longest ranged squelcher, I've not been able to reach. Alright, I think the best bet for this one is just split up and do your best. Does that look? Well, it's two, actually. Oh! Ah, yeah, he hit me. Oh, no! I'm being done! Ah! This is what I mean! This one's such a pain in the butt. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Okay, we actually managed to do that one pretty quickly. Not gonna lie, we did well. Well done, guys. That could have gone a lot worse. Oh, I got a level. Oh, yeah, that's right. I leveled up in the previous one. Right, let's have a look. What can we do? What can we level up? More weapon damage. Obviously. We're going for the glass cannon approach kind of thing. How much damage do I actually do now? 3,264. Oh, he's, hang on. There we go. 2,780. Oh, no, 3,000. Okay, I set him on fire. I didn't mean set him on fire. I'm trying to gauge my base damage. Could you stop burning, please? For goodness sake. 3,264. That's what my shots are. Very cool. Yeah, well done, everyone. Well done, well done. The other one was she says. She says? She's ye. See, this is the... Okay. This is the one that I had to put the absorb eggs on for. This one. Because it's basically just all these guys with the face shields on. So, maybe set yourself up if you got an item that can allow you to absorb eggs. Consider having an item that allows you to absorb eggs. And I'm just gonna double check that I put that back on. Yeah, I've got power egg collection. Done. Sick. Collecting power eggs is a really... I wouldn't say it's, like, particularly... it's one of the more expensive gadget parts. It's not difficult to get because it's just in the shop. But, yeah. It is, like, 10,000 Spirhalite. But it is definitely worth it if you don't have it already. Alright, Kay, you ready to go? That one. Sure thing. Okay, cool, let's go. All right, my suggestion is get to the high ground as quickly as possible. It's over, Salmonids. I have the high ground. I can't get around behind him. Oh my goodness, my turret is pointing at the wrong guy. Oh, for goodness. No, we're gonna run out. Oh, we got it. Oh my goodness, we got it. Oh, goodness. I thought we were gonna run out of time. That was like last second. 1 second remaining. That's what it said at the top of the screen. 1 second remaining. Holy crap. That was so tight. I thought we were gonna lose. I thought that was it. It was over. Woo! Okay. And I guess with that, we can carry on with the story for a little bit. Alrighty, you get yourself set up and give me a shout in the chat when you're ready to go. All caught up? Nice. Nice. Okay. Next for you is 𝗬𝗄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 volcano. Alrighty. Not changing your tank for a little while? No worries. 𝗬𝗬𝗶𝘁𝗶𝗁 volcano. Oh, really? You didn't have 𝗬𝗄... Oh, we did 𝗬𝗄 cliffs. Oh, we did. We did that one. 𝗬𝗬𝗶𝗁 volcano. Let's do it. Let's do it. I actually don't remember this one very well. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, watch out. There's one of those rain dance guys. Yeah, we got him. We got him. We got him. No problem. Oh, some boxes over here. Oh, watch out, the Salmonids in the boxes! Horrible things. Watch out, there's a more. There he goes. Gone. Let me up! Let me up! Oh, hello. Now, is that the way we... Yeah, this is the way we're supposed to go. Yeah, yeah. I was like, is this bonus or is this progress? I don't know. Oh, they got little... Hang on, they got onion rings or calamari rings, wherever they're supposed to be. Nice. Oh, I missed! I missed the edge. There we go. Whee! Oh, watch out! Oh, I tell you what, the Maw is just such a dangerous enemy. Like, you have no idea it's there, and then suddenly rings appear and you've got to move. Oh, Tweels! No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. I'm being beaten around. Where's that stinger getting on my nerves? Oh, watch out. There's still more. There he goes. Sick. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Hold on. I didn't know that there was a level above gold. Okay. So there's a 5-star. I thought 4-star was gonna be the maximum. I was not expecting this. Can you tell that I don't do any research into the games I play? Yeah, same. Yeah, I've got the exact same. The tether whale. Oh my my goodness, though. I had no idea they were 5 stars. Isn't it weird how it's always the same, isn't it? It's like, you always get the same, like, progression of like, rarity. It's always, like, common, uncommon, elite, rare, gay. Because gay is the best. You can't get any better than that. It doesn't work. Gay is just the best. It's always rainbows at the top. My people. That's the law. It's not up to me. It's the law. It is the way it is. Gay is at the top every single time. Now then, can I get myself a gay squelcher? I'm not even... No, you know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence. I'm not even going to ask for a gay squelcher. That's, no. No. Anyway, moving on. Next. Gotta have something. Okay, so we've got, Crepe Lava Lake. You want to do Crepe Lava Lake? This is another one. Look, I haven't done it. I haven't completed it, but I've done the missions after it. I don't understand how this has happened. How have I done the missions after this one if I've not done this mission? That's weird. Okay, we'll do this one. Crepe Lava Lake. I hope you were all ready because I just clicked the button. I'm sorry. If you need me to swap anything, just let me know in chat. You got a 1-star level 38 squash. Did you need me to, utterly pointless. At this stage in the game, yeah, kind of. You need those bonuses. You need those bonus skills that they give you. We'll put it in the grinder. Yeah, that's where I put a lot of my stuff, I gotta be honest. Ooh, wait. We've got an anomaly over there, so let's do that one first. Don't you dare, you little umbrella bastard. Come here. Oh my goodness, we lost K already. Did we lose K? This one's a bit... the enemies seem really gung-ho on killing us in this one. But I'm getting some drops. I'm getting some nice drops. Oh. Oh, fast chum. Watch out for the little ones. Alright. Oh, wait. I see you. I see you. I didn't even notice him because he was under his umbrella. I gotta be honest, they do a really good job of just blending into the terrain when they got their umbrella up on top of them. It just looks like a barrel or something, that anything that could be a part of the terrain. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting one. Oh, I gotta get rid of this guy. This guy's gonna wreck our day. Nice. Do you see any lights? Ooh, hello. Very nice. Oh, it's lava down there. Don't want to go that way. Don't want to go that way. That way is death. That was just respawned. I think that way is the move. This way. Oh! Oh no, no, I got... that was not the move. Defeat the enemies? What were we missing? Oh, hello! Where did you come from? Okay. Oh no, I got... Oh, that did a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. The more... it does so much damage. Knocked me straight into danger in one hit. Oh, no, don't swim through the rain. Don't swim through the slime rain. That's not the right way to do it. There was a secret back the other way? Oh, was there? Where? Oh, hello. There's some stuff there, too. grab those. Okay. Which way? Oh. Follow K. Oh, yeah. Oh, hello. What is... Oh! It's a briny scroll. Very cool. Thank you. Oh, watch out! Sneaky buggers respawned. Alright, where are we going? Oh, this one's respawned too. Whoa! Ah, crap. Oh my goodness, we still got quite a long way before we reach 9,600. We need 9,600 salmon eggs. Why can't I hit him? We got another anomaly over there. Let's do this green one over here first, and we go and do that. Wow, that was respawned immediately. That's the one we just did. And now it's an anomaly. Nice, well done. What happens if we jump off here? Oh yeah, that's the one. Goldies! Oh, nice! There he goes. Oh no, no, he's still alive. He's still alive. I'm out of ink. I'm out of ink. I'm out of ink. Oh, we didn't get him. Oh, no, we didn't beat him. Damn. Man, he was strong. He had a lot of HP. And I had no ammo. I run out of ammo. I didn't even realize I was splatting on empty, shall we say. Oh my goodness, no, I mean the smoke. Oh, good grief. Oh, well done, Kay. Thank you. Yeah, he was getting on my nerves. And that's it. We got all of them. We got 9,600. We can head back to the big one. Whee! Nice. There we go. I love that. New record, 13 minutes. Wow. Welp, I tried? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, I got another one! Chain bonus! Yeah! For a weapon I don't use. Again. For yet another gadget I don't use. Outstanding. Yeah, I love it. There was another secret? Oh, really? Oh, wow, yeah, there are two briny scroll. There's two other secrets in that one. Another briny scroll and a compass. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, Shiva was telling me something about 5-star items, and I didn't see where it was. Damn it. Did I get anything? Did I get anything at all? Anything that I can actually use? Something that's good for me? No? 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 Okay, no. Fantastic! No. Alright. But it is now 11:30. And that means I think we're gonna have to call it there for the day. I have done one additional level. I have not progressed at all. That's okay, because we helped others, and that's just as important. Now, next time we play, Kay is going to be roughly at the same level that we are, and we can move on and push through and do a lot more. Did I get a level? I feel like no, I didn't get a level. Damn it! Damn it! No levels. Sad. Sad face. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a cool inkling. Alright. Put that there. Like that. No, 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 no. Why won't you, why won't you recenter? What's going on? Oh, that's really strange. So if you look up perfectly vertical, it won't recenter. Interesting. Well, there you are then. I'm going to take us over to the chat screen anyway. So, you won't have to stare at the blue sky. Alright. Might need to do some of the spicy raids too. Absolutely. Yeah, we could do some of the spicy raids off stream as well. Like, if somewhere over the weekend we have the time. We could probably drop in, do some spicy raids as well. Definitely. Well, I'll put the word out. There's in our Discord. There's a link in the description if you want to join our Discord. Ooh, hello. There's a link in the description if you want to join our Discord. And in the Discord there is a group and a channel for Splatoon Raiders. You can find the channel in game library, and you can find the group, well, where you usually find groups. It's not too difficult to find. Oh, for leveling and just like side questing, yeah, absolutely. But we can do it with you. At the end of the day, it's fun to do as a group, you know. This is one of the things I really loved about Salmon Raid. Salmon Raid? No, Salmon Run. This one's Raid. Salmon Run. Salmon Run was really fun. I liked it, and it was more of a. It was kind of like King of the Hill. That one. This one we're raiding the Salmonids, and that one they were raiding us, and we're fighting back. But it was really cool to be like on a squad, working together to fight back the Salmonid menace. It felt like a really cool mode. It was a mode that I genuinely enjoyed, and I would like to play more of. And yeah, I think they've done a really good job expanding it out, making it into something more. You know, I think it's different. Like, it's definitely different enough, but it feels, it's got the same vibes as Salmon Run, and it's a lot of fun. Is there a Raiders role or just a Splat 3 one? There should be a Raiders role. If not, I will add it. There should be one. Hang on a second. Let me just double check. If you go into the Splatoon Raiders channel, Kiko just quoted you in. Yeah, there is a Splatoon Raiders role. I think you can just like right click them now, and do you know what? I'll just add you to it myself. Why not? What are friends for? Done. You're now in the Splatoon Raiders group, okay? So we will definitely be tagging folks to play some Splatoon Raiders in the near future. If you want to drop some screenshots as well into the Splatoon Raiders thread, I would greatly appreciate that. If you've taken screenshots, I'll be honest, I've not been doing very well with taking screenshots on Splatoon. I've basically been taking screenshots of the end screens, but yeah. That's all I've been doing is the end screens. I need to take more screenshots mid-game, you know, to have something worth putting out there. I think for me, the idea of screenshots, it's not really been a thing for like a good half of my life. Like, you think about it, a lot of people who grew up with like a PS3, I'm pretty sure the PS3 had screenshots. For me, the first console I bought that had screenshots was the Wii. Yeah, I don't think about taking screenshots either, and I think that might be because I grew up with, you know, Atari, NES, SNES, Sega Mega Drive. None of those have screenshot buttons. And sometimes it can be difficult to teach an old dog new tricks. So, I just don't think to do it. Like, even when I'm telling people, I'm like, oh, don't forget to take screenshots. And then I don't do it. I forget as well. But, yeah, if you want to post screenshots, if you want to chat about Splatoon Raiders, if you want to talk about builds, if you want to do all that kind of cool stuff about Splatoon Raiders, we've got a channel for it in our Discord. It is in the game library. It shouldn't be too hard to find. It's somewhere near the top, seeing as we were talking in there today. So, yeah. Come and join us if you want to play with us off stream. If maybe you didn't get a chance, maybe you missed it, maybe you're watching this from the VODs, come and join our Discord and let us play some Splatoon Raiders together. I've become my mother, so I take pictures of everything. Ah, okay. we get there eventually. We always become one of our parents. But that is going to, unfortunately, be the end for tonight's stream. I hope you've enjoyed it. I know I have. This has been really good. It's always fun to get to play with other people. And speaking of playing with other people, we're going to be doing the exact same thing tomorrow. We are going to be playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Once again, the lobby is going to be open for anyone to join us. Kiko will be joining me in the voice chat for that one. And tomorrow, what we're going to be doing is, if folks are new to Monster Hunter, if you are maybe starting a new character, or maybe you kind of poking your head in, trying to discover, is this something for me? We are going to be playing lower level quests tomorrow. We're going to be helping folks get their levels up. So if you are interested in joining us for... sorry, my mouth has stopped functioning at this point. I am really tired. I was saying at the beginning, I'm like really low energy today, and I think I've made it through quite successfully, but boy, I am feeling tired. Yeah, if you want to play some Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate with us, please do stop on by, come and check it out, and yeah, let's get you level, let's get you some new weapons and some new gear, and get you through the key quests. That's gonna be really fun to do. Like, we've done it for ourselves, it's now time to, you know, and we had help too. Like, we've had folks like Sweet Dreams and Tira and Melissa and GH. There's been so many that have come and helped us to level, to get through the key quests in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. It's now our turn to return, our time to return the favor. Brain function, please, just a little bit longer. You don't have to hold on for much longer. Then you can go away and shut down and just watch some YouTube videos or something. I don't know. All right, come on, brain. Let's do this. All right, let's go. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, please do leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you're new here and you'd like to see more from us, please do subscribe and ring the bell to be notified of when I'm going live next. If you want to be a super rad dude or dudette, please don't feel afraid to leave a comment when the stream is over. At the moment, you can't leave a comment; it's just chat. But when the stream is done, refresh it, leave a comment. Let me know, what do you think of this stream? What do you think of Splatoon Raiders? It is a fantastic... I'm loving it, and I hope you guys are as well. So do leave a comment, let me know. If you want to be a super duper rad dude, because there is another level to that, you can join our memberships. That's how you support me and this channel, through the memberships. Just want everyone to know, memberships will never be a requirement on this channel. I will never hide anything behind members only. It is just a way for you guys to be able to support me and support this channel. And we would greatly appreciate it if you did. But no obligations, of course. Anywho, that is going to be it for me for this evening. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, I wish you all peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.